Hello, welcome. Happy Monday to everybody. See, we have some people in chat. Ragnarok, welcome back. Destroy Worlds, Particule de Dieu. Teddington, thank you for the subscription. You have an 8-month streak, which is insane. Crazy. Thank you so much. I'll add you. We'll add another spin to the wheel. We have a few from last stream that I didn't do. We'll do that in a minute. Jean, nice to see you. Yes, we do have a Stream Raiders battle. Let me get that up. Actually, I didn't. I updated Stream Raiders, but apparently I didn't restart it, so let me load that and then we should be able to get that going. Who else in here? Boydwina, Regis Philburn 666, No Nothing, Ghost of Spooky, and Lost E. Okay, Stream Raiders is just loading. How was everybody's weekend? There you go. My weekend was okay, thank you. All right. So this is Sub-Mentoring Monday, so we will be doing a few easy boxes. Teddington just broke your website. How'd you do that? Oh, I should probably drag a captain onto the battlefield. There we go. Okay, let's switch. There we go. So, for those of you who haven't watched the last few streams, here's the idea. Every time somebody subscribes, they get a spin. Various things can happen. I have adjusted the likelihood of a few of these, just because last time they kind of caused a bit of chaos. But there's a few things. So yeah. We will do first Dark Eldar. I'm not sure if he's in chat. Doesn't look like it. But his spin we'll do now. And I have reduced the volume. Let me know if the volume is still an issue. Yeah, Kill My Terminal is a good one. That's what I'm worried about. Is the sound? Is that sound effect too loud? Is the I don't know, that kind of sound effect? It's okay? Good. Actually, I think I can increase Spotify a little bit more. Okay, good. Add a category, chat. You get to add a category to the wheel. So while we do the next 2 spins, debate amongst yourselves, come up with a short list, and then we'll have a vote. Okay, so that was Dark Eldar's spin. The next spin is DZE64. So we shall see. Change the stream title. Alright, another one to vote on. Come up with a list of stream titles, since I presume DZE is not in either. Again, does not look like it. Okay, so yeah, I guess let's do the add a category first, and then do the stream title. Firstly, let's do Teddington stream Teddington spin. Alright. There we go, 2 times the next spin. Alright, so we have to wait for that one. But I'll make a note. 2 times next spin. Can't type. Alright, so far we've only got close your eyes while typing for 5 minutes. If anyone wants to give me another one, we can vote, or we can just add that. And obviously, we need a suggestion for the stream title. That's not too crazy, please. Okay. So last Friday, we did an easy TryHackMe box, which did not turn out to be easy. It was Volnet Node. The way in was a JSON deserialization with like literally no clue that it was that. So yeah, that wasn't easy. So I guess we've learned that even TryHackMe easy boxes not necessarily easy. The Privex were easy. But yeah, so we'll do a poll in a minute on whether we do TryHackMe or HackTheBox. Okay, so we have close your eyes while typing for 5 minutes, or type on terminal with only one hand. Okay, for 5 minutes, let's say. Alright, so let's do a vote on that first. So was it close your eyes while typing for 5 minutes? Alright. So which new category? Close eyes while typing. I think that's just going to be a... Oh. I can't add that much. Alright. Type with one hand. Alright, so both these will be for 5 minutes. I'll give you guys a minute to vote on that. I feel like the close your eyes while typing for 5 minutes is just going to be chaos and not fun to watch. Like, what do I even type? Do I even just try to execute stuff? I think typing with one hand is okay, but we'll see. And it looks like Emma's suggestion: Wizarding Monday, weird cats, difficult spells, let's wizard. I like that. We'll go with that one. Okay. How do I change the title again? Can't even remember. I think I have to go into... I think I have to go onto Twitch. So let me just check. Create a dashboard sounds about right. Stream manager. Edit stream info. There we go. Okay. Wizarding Monday, weird cats, difficult spells, let's wizard. Alright, there we go. Updated for you guys. Type of one hand one. Okay, so we will type with one hand 5 min. We'll put that as a... We'll do it for a 10. There we go. Okay, save. Yes. There we go. Updated. Alright, new poll. Yeah, so which platform? We can do HackTheBox, we can do TryHackMe, and we can do Proving Grounds. I don't mind to do Proving Grounds. We'll do a 2-minute poll on that. And then we will decide on the box. Oh, by the way, I have a 2-month TryHackMe voucher, which we will give away. Probably towards the end of the stream. We'll do a marble giveaway. For those of you who haven't played marbles before, it's a fun game, a bit like the Stream Raiders. You just enter and watch. So it's entirely random, effectively. It's a nice way of determining a winner. Also taking a little break from the hacking. Alright. We haven't done a Proving Grounds box in a while. The Proving Grounds box is unfortunately, in at least the free version, because I don't think you can actually stream the paid one. They tend to be a bit of a toss-up between whether they're actually easy or if it's like a troll box. So I'm hoping it'll be easy enough. What's PG? Proving Grounds. It's Offensive Securities free training ground. They pretty much just take all the boxes from VulnHub and make them, I guess, spawnable. Funny box is okay. Maybe we'll do funny box. Although it looks like now TryHackMe is tied. You haven't voted in the poll, you've got like a few seconds left. Alright, it was a tie between TryHackMe and Proving Grounds. So I'll tell you what, we'll do Proving Grounds, we'll do Funny Box first. And then we'll see, we'll do TryHackMe, I guess. Let me just switch to that for a minute. Oops. Okay, I don't want the video. Okay, we should be good. There. Alright. Funbox. It's an intermediate. Is this the one you were talking about? Well, there's FunboxEasy. So I guess we'll select warm up. Funbox Rookie, FunboxEasy, Enum. No any other Funboxes? FunboxEasy. Well, I guess we can do any of them. We'll do another poll. Screw it. Here we go. Which Funbox? Funbox Rookie, FunboxEasy Enum, or just Funbox. What was it? Easy? Why doesn't scroll work? There we go. FunboxEasy. I don't think I've done. Yeah, I haven't done any of those, so there we go. We'll do another poll. We'll make sure my VPN is working. Looks good. Yep. Okay, VPN is good. Did I did. Good. All right. So yeah, we'll do this easy box. I'll try and explain what I'm doing as we go along. If you have any questions at any point, please ask. Because this is Sub Mentoring Monday, so we're trying to train the next generation of hackers. Any recommendations for resources to become proficient with AD? There are a few. I mean, you could always go for the HackTheBox. What are they called? Not the labs, but the. Why am I signed in anymore? I forget. They're the. Oh, maybe they are labs. Pro Labs, that's it. The Pro Labs, which I think a lot of them are AD. There is also, maybe I have to look this up. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me. I do have a few links for Active Directory, I think. Well, there's always, I mean, there's this one, right? There's this one. Hactrix is always good. Ah, here we go. There's also, this is the one I was looking for. So iRead.team have a nice, they're a bit like Hactrix. They have a huge Active Directory section. But also, I guess, if you haven't subscribed to him, you can always go watch Hasred, who does a lot of Active Directory stuff. Okay. I missed the poll. What was the... Does anyone know which box won? I completely missed the actual poll, and I don't know if I can see the answer. FunboxEasy, thank you. Rookie, well, now we have two people in chat who are contradicting each other. I wonder if there's a way for me to find out. If I go to the Twitch dashboard, does it show it? I did do the poll via Twitch. So maybe? We'll see. Manage poll. View results. Here we go. FunboxEasy 1. Alright. There we go. I just had to open that up. FunboxEasy. Okay. Let's start it up. Hey JBiz. We're not doing Active Directory necessarily. Actually, we can't be doing Active Directory here because the Proving Grounds boxes are all Linux. At least the free ones. We aren't doing Active Directory. I just had a question about Active Directory, so I answered it. I believe that actually Enigma said, what other resources than both your Linux and Windows Prevesk that you think are great for OCP preparation? Honestly, there's the TJ Null list. TJ Null list. You can just literally Google that, I'm pretty sure. It's this one. Yeah. So, again, you can just Google it. Or I guess I could just paste it here. So, these are all... So, TJ Null works for OffSec. So, even though it's not... This isn't official, it's kind of unofficially official, I guess. So, he separated a bunch of these... I think they're mostly VulnHub. Actually, no, sorry, I tell a lie. So there's the different ones. There's Proving Grounds, there's HackTheBox. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure there's any TryHackMe then. But yeah. These are all boxes which are similar to what you should expect to find on the OSCP exam. Obviously, they aren't going to be identical. Okay, we got an IP address. So we'll copy that. And we'll obviously create a new page. So this is FunboxEasy. And we'll create an empty page. And we'll add that. Save. Okay, so let's start by doing... I mean, we can run auto recon or we can just do nmap. You know what? Today, let's just do nmap. So we're going to say no output in nmap format to, I don't know, just top ports. Nmap and paste that. And we'll start off with that. Oh, we can increase the verbosity. Usually. There we go. Okay, so we found Port 22 and port 80. I have OpenSSH, which makes sense. HTTP 2, so Apache 2441. Looks like there's a default page. One disallowed entry in the robots.txt file, which we'll check out in a minute. But firstly, what we'll do is we'll do the all ports scan now, just to see if there's anything we've missed. So we will do, obviously, -p-, which changes everything to all ports. So what we did before was the top 1,000 ports. Not the first 1,000, but the top 1,000 ports. Okay. Network is unreachable. Did we lose connection? We didn't. Are we still streaming? I did note the chat room just refreshed. I'm gonna check. It looks like we're still live, yeah. F for a bit. Okay, I don't know what that was. Alright, so we have this. Robots.txt was what we wanted to find. Disallow Jim. So robots.txt, for those who don't know, is a funky little file that effectively came about due to the fact that web crawlers for search engines would just follow every single link they found. And unfortunately, there were links that you didn't want search engines to follow for various reasons. So they developed robots.txt. Effectively, just tells the crawler not to go to specific URLs, and they can have actual like just directories here, like this one, or I'm pretty sure you can do basic regular expressions. I think it's like wildcard matching. But in either case, people started just disallowing crawlers to like admin pages, which had the sort of the side effect of pretty much just publicly telling everybody where the admin pages were, which is kind of funny. All right, so let's go to Jim and see what's there. Okay, so we have a fitness page, projectworlds.in. I think Project Worlds sounds like, if I remember correctly, I think this is a site. Yeah. Okay, I have several CVEs from this. I think if this is the same one. If we go to ExploitDB, filters, author Tiberius. I'm pretty sure this is the same site. Yeah. Okay. So this guy in India, he has like just a generic like PHP template, and he just like changes it to release new projects. Like if you look at his website, you have school management system, attendance management system, online admission system, student result management. Where's all the management stuff? There's like a hotel manager, time management, expense management. These are all the same freaking PHP. He's just changed pretty much the name and like how the site looks. These are all really, really bad. I mean, like if you look at the two that I have, unauthenticated remote code execution in an online bookstore, and I think this is authenticated remote code execution. Or maybe not. No, it's not. So this is unauthenticated as well. Yeah. So if we go to, we clear this out, and I'm guessing this is, if we go to the about page, is there like a name of this? Or maybe we can just go here, fitness. So these are the, that's Android. No, okay. Maybe just gym. Gym management system project. Here we go. So if we just search for gym management. These are it. Unauthenticated remote code execution. Yeah, this is going to be it. So it looks like this is PHP 2. So this is actually kind of a good box because it's not going to be this easy in an OSCP exam, but the point is, a lot of the OSCP boxes, not the Active Directory ones, are effectively find a app or a service, find the version of it, and then find an exploit. And that's effectively what we've done here. We didn't find the version of this, but I think there's only one version of it. So we can grab this exploit. And actually, let's do HTTP 80. So robots.txt found us gym, and then /gym has what was it? Gym management system 1.0. 1.0, which there is this exploit here. Okay. Save that. So what we can do now, we can actually see if there's any other ports. There is now, apparently, there's a MySQL port open, which is interesting. But we'll see if this works first. So if we copy the number there, we can just do search exploit -m for mirror and paste it, which is not going to paste because apparently it didn't actually copy. There we go. So that copied the file into the current directory. And so now if I use Python 2 and do -h, okay. So this does not have a help menu. Even the hard machines, obviously the hard machines are slightly trickier, but yeah, there'll usually be something you have to do. Like the exploit won't work out the box. Like a big part of the OCP course is kind of like rewriting exploits to fix them. But yeah, even the hard machines. Of course, I haven't taken the exam in now like 4 years, so I know a bunch of it's changed. But as far as I'm aware, same kind of stuff happens. So this is kind of nice that they've actually given the exploit details here. Access the upload PHP page as it does not check for authenticated user session. Set the ID parameter of the GET request to the desired file name. Bypass the extension whitelist by adding a double extension. So that's interesting. Bypass the file type check by modifying the content type. In the body of the file parameter of the post request, insert malicious PHP code. Web application will rename the file to have the extension with the second item in the array created from the file name. Okay. So effectively, we are just uploading a PHP file, pretending it's a PNG file, and it works. So I think what we need to do... Okay, so actually, okay, if I just run it without anything. There we go, usage information. So we can literally just copy the URL here, and paste it here. Could not connect to the web shell. Interesting. So we could probably debug this by going. We'll do this in Burp Suite. So we'll have to rewrite the plugin a little bit. Let's make sure we can reach it in Burp Suite. We can, excellent. So if we go into here, it's using the requests library. So if we just go to this, and we can just put a proxy thing in there. Oops. HTTP, and then the address of Burp, which is 8080. If I copy that, and then we go down to the next one, which is this request, I think. Are there any other requests? We can actually just search for it. So I can just do session. Yep, there we go. That one. Session.get, session, and then we just want requests. And there's a request.get we've already done. I think that's all of them. So if we now run it again, here we go. So it doesn't actually look like it did the upload. Which, that would be why. So where's the upload then? Oh, it's there we go, s.post, right. So it did do an upload. I just, I missed this request. So again, we need to proxy this request here. Messed it up somehow. Yes. Alright, hang on a minute. Let me select this again. Copy. Paste. There we go. Alright, so now if we do it, there's the post request. So it did, looks like it did work, but it didn't get uploaded, which is interesting. Were there any others? We do have Stream Raiders going, so let's do Stream Raiders. Now, it's possible that they've patched the box against this. Alright, nicely done. Well done, Particle de Dieu and Teddington. Alright, let's go up there. I'll use my rogue. X86 Worm, I am good, thank you. How are you? Okay, so let's go back to editing this. access. So we set the ID of the parameter to a GET request to the desired file name, which happens automatically. Bypass the extension whitelist by adding a double extension with the last one as an acceptable extension, PNG. So what did this do? This didn't look like it. Okay, no, it did. Here we go. Is it maybe supposed to do this one? Can we go to this? Gym, upload that? No. Okay. Set the content type of the file parameter to image PNG, which happens. Okay. In the body of the file, insert that. This is communicate with the web shell at upload.php ID using get request with the telepathy parameter. I think they may have misspoke there, but I guess we could try that. I think they may have just mistyped. So if we copy this, because I doubt for a moment that we're supposed to do it like this. Oh, hang on. Upload.php is... Yeah. Okay, so I think this may just be a false positive. He may have patched it. So we can go back and look. There's obviously the ID SQL injection, which is useful. So let's copy this and see if this works. We just need to take out this. Jim, I think it was. No. Interesting. No. So clearly this box has been patched against quite a few things. Authentication bypass is the next thing we can try. So we go to the login page, use payload, this. So this is an SQL injection as well in the username and password field. You'll be logged in as admin. Well, let's see, shall we? What was the gym login? There we go. Well, that's not found either. There is one here though. We could, I guess, try this. All right. Where did that get sent? Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't even set the password though. Okay, what was the other port that we found? It was a MySQL port, I think we found, right? So we'll Google for this port. TCP. MySQL X process. So the X protocol port. This port is supported by clients like MySQL Shell. Okay, I've never actually used the X protocol for MySQL. Is there literally no other port? I guess what we could do, because we haven't really done it yet, because obviously we didn't even have auto recon going, is we can just go buster this. So let's try and go buster. We'll set the number of. We kind of got carried away as soon as we found the gym app. It definitely looked like that was just going to be it, but I don't know what's. Oh, why does I really hate copy and paste in a VM sometimes. All right, let's try that. So, okay, we found /admin now. So that might have been. Okay, here we go. So the gym may have just been a red herring. So CRM. Particle de Dieu. If you go to my GitHub, I don't know why I did that. I'll link it in chat. Get a repos, and then Kali configs. This is literally a kind of like an install guide to my entire Kali setup. So you can install omizsh and copy this. So this file is included here, and then that's pretty much it. Obviously, you got my tmux, you got my vimrc. You've even got one of my Apache setups. So I did that. Okay. There's /secret, which is interesting. So we can go to /secret. Anyone who lives within their means suffers from a lack of imagination. Okay, interesting. Okay. The store, maybe? Oops. Okay. CSE bookstore is another one of theirs. So let's try this. I'm sorry, let's try this. CSE bookstore. Okay, so we got authentication bypass. Try back payload for DB and try SQL in the admin panel. I don't think we could access the admin panel, that was the problem. Alright, so if we go admin, alright, so say if we type admin and then this is the password, we should get in. There's the admin login down here. Admin and that, submit. Look at that, that worked. Okay, so that was an SQL injection. We go down to here. My exploit works. Which exploit? So if you see this, if I hover over this, effectively it's just doing an or 1 equals 1. So it's changed the query. The query looked something probably like this: select from users where username equals user input, right? And password equals user input. Okay. And it surrounds obviously the user input with single quotes because it's a string. So in this case, we put admin here, right? That's the username we want to log in as. But for the password, we put what was it? This. Copy this. So we put this. So she can space there. If you look at what's happened here, it says, so now it says select all, so select all from users, should be. So let's select all rows of the users table where the username equals admin and the password equals percentage, or the string 1 equals the string 1. How many rows is this going to return? Does anyone know? Because we haven't given a valid password, right? But we have added this or 1 equals 1 on the end. Yeah, Lusty got it. It'll return 1 row. Because effectively all this is saying is select all the rows from users where the username equals admin. This 1 equals 1 pretty much just cancels out this second requirement for actually knowing the password. So effectively, it's just going to return the admin row, which obviously logs us in as admin, so that's nice. The question now becomes, can we actually do anything with this? Because we can log in. There's multiple SQL injections. A time-based blind. I actually wonder if we can just find a freaking some kind of upload. Okay. I mean, it looks like we can edit this. Well, here we go. Let's see how good their thing is. I was doing a capture the flag at the weekend, so we'll upload this cardinal. Confirm. Did that do it? Did I accidentally not upload it? Where's the cardinal? There it is. Maybe I have to click change. Okay. That's very interesting. So I think it's because this O'Reilly Media Publisher is literally got a single quote in it, so it's literally triggering an SQL injection. And also in whatever the... Geez, this app has so many SQL injections. Where's the other one? So what was that one? Can I just add a new book? Because it's going to be easier just to add a new book. Add a new book. And then we can just do like test, test, test. Stupid cardinal thing. Test. 1 and test. Data in... correct. Incorrect integer. Publisher ID. So I guess just 1 there. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's just... we'll edit this book. Okay, we'll just replace all this with test and see what happens. And obviously this needs to be test, and then that change. Okay, that worked. Yeah. So the question is now, can we... So if we go to repeater here, can I just upload like a PHP file? Let's just do test.php. And we will grab all of this content. We don't want any of this. Okay. PHP info. Oops. Let's see if we can do that. Okay, that looks like it worked. So we should go to test.php here. Oh, that was easy. All right, so I'm not entirely sure if this was the way we were supposed to do this box, but we kind of just found effectively a remote code execution in this app. So I could technically file a CVE for this. By the way, if you want to get into the world of CVE hunting, you can just literally go to this site and download one of these and pretty much just, you know, play around with it, and I guarantee you'll find everything. Welcome to our site. If you need help, I don't need help. Okay, so let's just resend this again. We'll do just cmd.php, and then we'll do our little shell here. Not shell. Command execution, smallest one possible. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll do cmd.php !0 equals id. There we go. Okay, we can execute commands now. So let's get a reverse shell. Oh, yeah, I'll get a reverse shell using rev shellgen. IPA. So I need this IP address now.
Incoming raid.
Gus 7 rating with a party of 21. How was your stream, my friend? Rev shellgen. We do this. So I use mknod because I found it to be really useful with PHP web
New
shells.
subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude.
Gus
dispensed.
7, thank you very much, my friend. Okay, so you get a spin, Gar, and the good news is the last spin was a 2x next spin. So we also added a category which was, what was it? Type with one hand for 5 minutes. What's a spin, just a guy? It's something I stole from Gar. Effectively, we have this lovely wheel, and every time somebody subscribes, they get a spin. And then I have to do whatever the thing lands on. So there's some fun ones. Kill my terminal. All lurkers must follow is nice. But yeah, let's see what happens with the GAR7 spin. Remember, we have to do whatever it lands on twice. We've got to add 2 categories. Alright. So. I need ideas for categories to add to the spin wheel, and then 2 of them will be added. So, for those of you just joining, we are doing FunboxEasy, which we don't know what the actual method of the intended path. We found this gym app, which I recognized. projectworlds.in is this. It's a guy, or presumably one guy in India, who creates these practically identical but slightly different PHP apps that are horrible. I know this because I myself, if we go back to exploitdb and go to filters, take that filter and type Tiberius in here. I have 2 of them. I have 2 CVEs with exploits from this guy on an online bookstore. Hang on, was this the online bookstore? Was this my own exploit? Would this have worked? I'll have to try this one now. Okay, let's try it. We effectively what we did, we found a few exploits, right? We got in as the admin, but the command execution didn't work. There was some SQL injection. Maybe you're supposed to do that. However, knowing this guy, I just started exploring and found that you could upload PHP files. So yeah. Fun, right? So, I mean, let's just try this. This may be the same bookstore. I don't know, but let's try my exploit. So we're going to go back here, and we're going to do search exploit -m. This one. Now, my exploit uses Python 3, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, it also has a help menu, because, you know, if you're going to write an exploit, write a stupid help menu. Let's try it. We need the URL, which I think is just going to be this. Yeah, it's my exploit. This box is cheesy. And notice, my exploit goes further. Mine doesn't just upload a web shell. It gives you a shell. It doesn't give you a proper reverse shell. This is all just basically making GET requests. If I type ID here, it just makes a GET request and returns the content. But this, my friends, this is a beautiful exploit. You may steal this code and revamp it if you wish. But yes, this is how exploit codes should work. This is an interactive web shell. So actually, we can do all our stuff from here now. So I'll create a new thing. We'll do rev shell gen. Copy this. We'll listen on port 4444, and then we will do this. Or not. Can you actually copy this time? Thank you. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, okay, this box was kind of a cheat. It may even be
dangerously cheesy.
May even be dangerously cheesy because I effectively wrote the exploit for this box. I'm gonna have to look up the walkthrough and see if that was the intended method. Alright, let's we got Python. Okay, we even got a shell. We do have a shell. Do we have Python 3? We do! Python 3. Import pty, pty.spawn. Bin bash. Okay. And then we're gonna control Z it. STTY. Get the size. STTY. That. Export term equals x term 256 color. And then we can do STTY cols 172 rows 38. Okay, this gives us a much nicer shell. It means if I control C, it doesn't exit. We can do things like tab complete. It's just nicer. All right, did we come up with a list of 2 new categories? Let me scroll up. Add shave your beard, no. Hot tub stream, I don't think I could do that. Throwing a rhyme? Be a banana or patat for 5 minutes. Hack without glasses. Okay, I could do that. All right, we'll add that one. Where's my? There it is. Hack without glasses. 5 minutes. I can put that up. I can put that for 10. All right. What else is there? Use that for the next 15 minutes. Well, there's already a Zap Gang for rest of stream. Chat tweets. We could do that. Do a blue teaming lab. These are like, they're supposed to be kind of like just small things you can do. So emote only you can do. This is just for 15 minutes. Alright, yeah, we'll do Zap for 15 minutes then. Unless people want... We'll have a vote. We'll do Zap for 15 minutes or chat can tweet out of my account. So which category? Zap for 15 min or chat tweets with a veto. There you go. Start that poll. Tiberius the Pirate, 10 minutes with 1 cover die. That would be interesting, yeah. What do I think of the F5 CV? I haven't really looked into it. Will it just work on any F5 device, or does a management portal have to be exposed? Because the one I thought I was reading about, the management portal had to be exposed. Teddington redeemed the solve Rubik's Cube, so we'll do that. Where's my... There we go. Alright, so I'm going to scramble this while looking away. So I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. That is all scrambled up. Okay. Now I will attempt to solve this. Well, trying to keep it in frame. Alright, so this... Okay. Almost there. Which one won? Chat tweets won. Alright, we'll do chat tweets. Alright, a few more turns and it should be done. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Thank you for the redemption. I'll mark that as completed. Alright, so we'll add, let me turn back to my screen. Chat tweets. We'll set that as a 5. Alright. Saving. F5 exploit is second embarrassing. Yeah, I need to read up on it. Do you go for the white cross first? Yeah, I do the cross, then the corners, then the sides, then the top. Basil. That's not how it works. Okay, let's get back to this box and solve it. So I presume we cannot do sudo-l, and I would be correct, and you can just cancel that. Let's cat. Oh, we don't have a home set. That makes sense because we are a web server. Let's cat Etsy password. C. Why did I do CD? Cat Etsy password. We have a Tony user. So let's see if we can go into his home directory. See what else is in here. Well, he has a password file which is world readable. Well, that's interesting. So we have an SSH password. So we can... There was SSH on this box. So I'm just going to use this command to just do SSH Tony at this. And paste the password. There we go.
We are in.
All right, so now, so we know Tony's password. I should probably update the my notes because I wasn't keeping very good notes. So the bookstore was here. So this one didn't work. So this one, why did I do that? No, remove the link. So this one had an exploit that was written by this awesome guy. This is my exploit, lol. And it worked. And it worked. Okay. And then there was a Tony user on box. Home, Tony, password.txt, I think it was, right? This one. Yep. And we'll just copy this. There we go. Okay. Nice. Alright. So now we have SSH as Tony. Can we sudo as Tony? Oh my goodness. We can sudo a lot as Tony. We could even sudo this random file. But can we get any of this? Yeah, I think Notion supports Markdown. I mean, the first thing we should check is all of these files and see exactly which of them we can use. So we go to gtfobins.github.io. Can we use Yelp? To do a file read? Yes. So we could probably use Yelp to find out what this smile thing does. Okay, so let's try that. Right, so sudo Yelp. Oh, I probably should Right, so we need to do this one. And the password for Tony is that. Sudo Yelp command not found, so maybe it's user bin Yelp. Alright, the command is not found. Do I have write permission over user bin? I do not. So that's weird. Alright, let's try the next one, DMF. No. Who is? File upload, file download. It's kind of weird, but I'll log in. File upload. pkexec with sudo. Oh, we can just do that. Okay. Yeah, so we could just use pkexec, I guess, unless pkexec is also. No, pkexec works. Let's see what the other ones do. That was too easy. mtr can be read as sudo to read a file. So maybe we can use this to read that stupid file. This one. I just want to see what the smile thing does. No such file directory. Well, that's disappointing. Is there even a file? Finger can be used for file download. Time can literally be used to... Yeah, of course it can, actually, because time is the... Doesn't time set... Yeah, I think isn't time to do with the cron, I think. So can we just do this? Yeah, we can. Alright, let's cd to root and... Oh, wait a minute. CD's not found, so I need to presumably run time with bin bash. Okay, the cd root. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there wasn't even a... This was just rubbish. Well, that's disappointing. Alright, so can we cat home star user.txt? No, there was no user.txt. Oh, I guess there's just proof.txt and root.flag. Your flag is in another file. Yeah, I found it. Is there really not? Oh yeah, there's only one flag, isn't there, for these? Submit flag. Did that work? No, apparently there is a user flag. What? Can I find? Is my box just... There we go. Name... No, it's type, isn't it? Can I do... user.flag, maybe? I think it's local.txt. There it is. Oh, it was in the web server. Okay, so we could probably have extracted it before then. Alright. So we'll submit that flag. Any questions about that box? Jean Astruc says, wants me to say, who am I? User. Oh, root. There you go. Why in the world does time need the ability to execute arbitrary commands? Yeah, what does the time... Well, the thing is, yeah, the time makes sense. Like I was saying, this is used to actually run files. So what time does is it times the command. I was wrong about the cron jump. I was thinking of at. The at command is something to do with cron. It effectively schedules programs. Date is what you want if you want the time. But time itself, if let's just run like time sleep 5. Okay, command not found. Great. Time ls. Yeah, okay. So time will execute the command and then it will report back how long it took. Is there really no sleep command? I probably have to run it through bash. Because I think sleep's inbuilt, right? No, user bin sleep. Alright, so if we time user bin sleep 5, the stats should come back as 5 seconds. Yeah, there you go. Right. Are the flags easy to be found in the OSCP exam, or can they be hidden? No, in the OSCP exam they'll always be in the places they tell you. And I think if you go to the OffSec OSCP flags, oops, the exam guide. Here we go. Exam proofs. Here we go. Each target machine contains at least one proof file on all Windows. Hang on, where is it? Okay, I don't know if it tells you then, but generally speaking, I think this is true of all of them. The file will be in the home directory of the user you get, and then for the admin, if it's a Linux system, it'll be in /root, and if it's a Windows box, it'll be on the Windows administrator desktop. And yes, Stormlover, I am a Brit living in the US. Technically, I'm an American living in the US, who also happens to also be a Brit. But... yeah, I don't think it says it, but I'm pretty sure they're in just the home directories. Okay. Any questions about that box? We should probably copy this fun stuff. So I think you can do code, right? Yeah. Oops. It's the bash. There we go. There we go. Okay. So the Privesc. Take your pick. There's many ways of doing it with a bunch of those commands. We did it with Yelp, I think. No, we did it with PKexec as well. Okay, we will do a TryHackMe box now. TryHackMe was the other platform that was voted on. Let me just close a bunch of these down. We can get rid of all this. And stop box. Yes. Okay. So exit all that. Cancel that one. Let's try HackMe. And do typos. Yeah. All right. I will go get Aria, but we will vote on a box first. Hopefully it'll be easy. Because last Friday we tried to do an easy box and it just wasn't. We'll do a challenge, we'll do an easy, we'll do a hide. Alright. I wish you could like just remove all these the OSINT and the Stego boxes. Tom Ghost. So we'll do Tom Ghost is one. This has Stego. This has. You know what? I'm okay analyzing a PCAP file, so we'll do that. Brute it. We can look at some cracking, I guess. An Anthem. We're not doing the Volnet boxes anymore. Alright. Poll. Which box or which room? So we've got Tom Ghost, Hacked, Root It, and Anthem. Alright, I'll give you 2 minutes while I go get Aria. And if I'm not back in 2 minutes, people have to tell me what box was voted on. Actually, you don't, because I can look it up, but whatever. Alright, I will be back in a second.
New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Here's Aria. Clinging on to me for dear life. Because she does not like being held. It's okay. Thank you, Otakana? Or Otakna? For the Prime sub for 3 months. Say hello, Aria. Okay, hacked one. Aww. You want to say hi? Yeah, you're looking for a way down? Okay, I'll let you go now. Just hang on a minute. There you go. That doesn't want to leave. Go on. Hey. She left eventually. Alright. What did I miss in chat? How much experience does one need before attempting the OCP? It kind of depends. I think if you've done their labs and you've gone through all the material, you should be okay. It's really difficult. I've known people who have passed with hardly any experience. I know people who have been pen testers and have failed it. So it's really weird. So Just a Guy Ari is actually she's not social, but if you, as long as she's in a safe space and she feels safe, she'll just start purring really, really loudly as you pet her. And she'll let you pet her belly. She actually loves belly pets. So yeah, she's not really that sociable, but if she's safe, if she feels safe, she will be. Alright, did I boot the box? Oh, there's not even a... Oh no, there is. Okay, so we have to download this file. Let's get rid of all this. Did it download? Alright. TryHackMe. HackTheBox. And then if we move downloads, what was it called again? Capture. Okay, so we have a PCAP file which we can analyze in Wireshark. So Wireshark is a packet analysis tool. And if we go into Hacked and open this PCAP file, basically a PCAP file is a recording of all the network traffic on either one interface or multiple interfaces. And as you can see on this one, there's quite a lot. Where's the scroll bar? I don't even see a scroll bar. It's kind of weird. Why is there not a scroll bar? Should there be one? I feel like there should. Oh, the sound alert's not working. There we go. Sorry. Hang on a minute. I wonder why the sound alerts are not working. Let me try and fix that. Dashboard. Alright, let's your sound alerts browser source is offline. Ooh, interesting. Why? Okay. Let me just go to Twitch. Extensions. Should be working. Open dashboard. Well, let me copy the thing again. Hang on. Properties. Maybe it changed. Close. Okay, let's try it again. Your sound alerts browser source is offline. It's really not. There we go. Alright. I just need to refresh it in the source. So I will there we go. I'll redeem your Basil. You've got your money back because that did not work. Okay, moving on. So I don't know why I haven't got a scroll bar here, which is kind of odd, but we probably have some questions to do. The attacker is trying to log into a specific service. What is this? Okay, so it looks like there's FTP. So I'm guessing it's an FTP service. There is a very popular tool by Van Houser which can be used to brute force a series of services. What is the name of this tool? This is Hydra. The attacker is trying to log in with a specific username. What is the username? So if we go back to here, this is the these are the FTP logs. So we can scroll down. You see this hello worlds. So Hydra obviously attacks multiple things at the same time. So it's opening probably 16 by default different connections at the same time to the FTP server. So this is why you get like this many hello FTPs. It looks like it's trying to use the user Jenny. Okay, so we'll scroll down until we get. So again, these are all different. Even though they look like they're going one after the other, these are all concurrent requests. This is the order that the server received them. But at the same time, there are technically 16 different open connections doing this. So if we scroll down, here we go, see all the passwords, loading incorrect. So we're scrolling down until we find effectively probably a logging successful message. There we go. Login successful. So how do we know which password was successful? Well, we can right click here and go follow TCP stream. And this will now separate out, right? Because TCP tracks which packets belong to the same stream. So we know that this user used the password 111111. There we go. That login was incorrect, right? And then the next password was password 123, and that login was successful. So we know that this password 123 is the correct password. What is the current FTP working directory after the attacker logged in? Okay, so even though this has a login successful and it ends there, I believe what happens now is it switches to port 20. At least it should. Oh yeah, we don't want that. So we get a login successful, so we should see at some point this is shutting down. Login successful. Oh, actually, port 20 is open for data only, so it looks like after. Right, so yeah, sorry, yeah, I misspoke. Hydra obviously just brute forced the password, so after the password was found, he then logged in the attacker separate. So now we can probably just right click here, follow this TCP stream. There we go. So var www.html. Zero Kieran got it correctly. Have you done this box before? Oh, you just saw this, right? Yeah. The attacker uploaded the backdoor. Okay, let's see. I'll do follow the TCP stream. Shell.php was uploaded. No battle? There is a battle. Did I just miss it? Yeah, I missed it. Okay. 2 Stream Raiders. Thank you. You guys have to remind me of the battles. Alright. Yeah, we should do as well. We should do a marble game. We won't do the giveaway in this marble stream, but we'll do a marble game as well. It's been a while. All right, well done, everybody. Particle de Dieu wins. Alright, I'm gonna use this guy, and then we will switch to marbles. There we go. Alright, race, random. So for those of you who do not know how to play marbles, as soon as the screen loads, you can type !play in the chat, and you will get a marble. And I'm going to join as well. Then we'll start the countdown. We'll do a 60-second countdown. You can join while the countdown is going down. But effectively, it's basically a physics simulator with a bunch of marbles, and we will observe who wins. Also, if you can beat 1 minute 51. 045, you'll have the world record for this map. I got like 30 more seconds. Just to go, is Ryan in here? Ryan from Gar's stream usually wins. Doesn't look like he is. So everyone else has a chance, basically. Alright. 10 seconds. I will try and give commentary. There's quite a lot of us. Alright. So I guess it first starts with a large bowl. Ooh, who's going to be first down the hole? Nope. With Enigma, with J-Beers very close behind. Okay, now we have separation. It's hard to tell who's in first still, I think. Enigma, but we will see. It looks like it. Oops. Oh, now Particle. Where did Enigma go? Enigma fell all the way into 7th, but now Christie's in front. Oh, no, now I am. Look at me. But I crashed several times. Yeah, okay. Christie's in front now, I think. Well, closely by Frank. No, Frank takes the lead. Alright. Oh. It's basically just the three of us right now, just battling it out for first place, I think. Frank is still in the lead. I just boosted him. Oh. Who won that? Frank just won, but I came in very close second, it looks like. Alright. Well done, Frank. We'll watch. I'm not sure if anyone has fallen off yet. I don't think so. Yeah, who is in last place? I think it's Bill. Well done, Frank. Okay. Good marble game. All right, let's see what the other questions are. So this was shell.php. The backdoor can be downloaded from a specific URL as it is located inside the uploaded file. What is the full URL? Okay, so now we should see see this actually. We should see a port 20 being opened. Yeah, there it is. So where's the actual thing? Where's the sin? Maybe it's this one. Yeah, okay. Port 20 opened up. And where's the upload? This one, request store, okay to send data. There's the FTP data. Okay, so we can just open this up a bit. Okay, here's the shell. So it was the pentest monkey shell, and I guess here it is. Is this the URL I want? Copy value. Oops. Copy value. Yep, that's the right answer. Okay, which command did the attacker manually execute after getting a reversed shell? So now we need to find, presumably HTTP. So they got the shell, and I follow this. Okay, no I can't. We're looking for the actual shell talking back, but it doesn't look like. Interesting. So the get. Actually, let's have a look at the FTP data again, because presumably it has the port number which is used. Okay, right, that's why it's confusing. So it's connecting back on port 80. So we need to find connection to 147 on port 80. So if we look at the destination field, this looks like it. So it went from port 53734 of the target back to this box. So I think if we follow this TCP stream, yeah, there we go. Okay, so what was the question? What command did the attacker manually execute after getting the reverse shell? So this is the reverse shell. And it looks like... So this executes automatically. So it looks like they type, "Who am I?" What is the computer's host name? Oops. Oh, actually, well, we know this. They get a TTY, so a better shell, and it looks like the host name is this. Wire with a 3. Which command did the attacker execute to spawn a new TTY shell? It's the one we do all the time. It was this one here. So we'll go there. What command was used to gain a root shell? Looks like it was just sudo su. Sudo su. The attacker downloaded something from GitHub. What was the name of the GitHub project? Reptile, maybe? There's an easy way to get an overview of all the conversations in PCAP with statistics. Conversation. Okay, let's have a look at that. Yeah, I'm not like an advanced user of Wireshark, so conversations. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Oops, where'd it go? So that's, yeah, this is all the... Oop, why do I keep clicking off of it? Oh, because it's a new window. Oh, goodness. Where does the window start? There. Statistics protocol hierarchy. Okay, we'll try that. Statistics protocol hierarchy. Okay. Oh, hang on. I need to get rid of that. There we go. Okay, that's actually very useful. So we can see the file transfer protocol here. Can we double click and open it? Oh, we can apply as a filter. That's useful. So if we apply that as a filter, there's all the FTP. If instead we apply this as a filter, there's all the HTTP. Can we just... Where's the... I guess we can't see the raw stuff though. So if we want the raw stuff, we still have to go back here and have a look at this. Follow TCP stream again. Right, there we go. Okay, what was the final question? The project can be used to install a stealthy backdoor on the system. It's very hard to detect. What is this type of backdoor called? I guess we can just go check it out. So we'll go... We won't include the Git, but we'll go here. It's a rootkit. Probably could have guessed that. Alright, hack our way back onto the machine. Okay. The attacker has changed the user's password. Can you replicate the attacker's steps and read flag.txt? Flag is located in the root reptile directory. Okay. So yeah, we'll run Hydra against the Jenny user. We connected on the VPN, we are. So let's set up the quest. Finally hacking, yes, I know. Okay, so Jenny. Are you in the top 1% on TryHackMe? I think I am. Mostly because of the streaming. Yeah, top 1%. I'm ranked 8,000 and something. All right, top. Sorry, what am I talking about? Hydra. Oh, you can't see. Right. Yeah. I forget that my head is covering. There you go. There I am. 8138 is my rank. Again, it kind of helps when you stream. All right, -P. Let's do user share passwords. So we do 2020 200 most used passwords, and then we want to do FTP : / and the IP address. There we go. That should work. Well, you believe me, just a guy, but other people may not. There we go. We got it very, very quickly. Jenny and 987654321. What am I doing? FTP 10 10 215 20. We should actually. We'll create a TryHackMe thing for this as well. So this is hacked. Empty, opens page. Store the IP address. Hydra. Cracked Jenny's password. And it was. Sorry, FTP password. Tib is just smurfing on stream. What do you even mean? That. Okay. Well, the shell.php is already there. So what we'll do now, we'll cd into TryHackMe, hacked. We'll just create a new shell, I guess. So we'll just do our useful little regular shell like that. There we go. And then we can just do put PHP. Okay. Smurfing is when you play on a low-rated account, so you get pulled where the skull. Oh, okay, right. No, honestly, I just don't. I don't have much time for TryHackMe other than streaming, to be quite honest with you. All right, let's go to cmd.php and make sure it worked. Page isn't working. Okay. Oh, of course, I need to chmod it. How do you actually do that in... I've never actually had to... Oh, you can just chmod. Okay, we'll just do 777, I guess. Command.php. I mean, it makes sense. There we go. Okay, let's get a reverse shell. We can exit out of this. We can do nc. We can do rev shell gen. First, I actually need my IP address. Now we can use rev shell gen. Right. Copy this. I'll show you the code in a minute. Let's get a reverse shell. Of course, we will have to actually encode this. This won't work. So we have to go to HackVerter. And Encode using URL encode. There we go. Actually, that one. Much better. Okay. There we go. No, my PHP code is even smaller. This, I believe, is the smallest PHP web shell that you can have. I'll put it in chat as well. That wasn't the correct one. Here we go. Yeah. So the equal sign after the question mark. So firstly, in most PHP configurations, you don't need to do question mark PHP. You can just do question mark. The equal sign means echo this back. So it's basically shorthand for just echo. The backticks mean execute. Pretty much like, I think it uses a system to execute it, but effectively like it's a way of executing a command, an OS command. And then $_get and then with a 0 means the parameter named 0, which is what I used here. And you can use 0 because then you don't get complaints about missing quotes, because it's just an integer. Okay. Equals means echo, effectively. If you use echo immediately after the opening question mark in PHP, it'll just return whatever this is, whatever the result of this, and it'll echo it back to wherever you came from. Do we have Python 3? We do, good. Alright, let's get ourselves a shell. Import pty, pty.spawn. Bin bash. Okay. And then we can do exit out of this. Control Z, stdy, size, stdy, that, export term equals xterm 256 color, and then we can do stdy cols 172 rows 38. I could probably use stty cols 172 rows 38. There we go. And now I have a nice shell. We could do sudo-l, right? Oh no, we couldn't. We had to use Jenny. So we switched to Jenny. Using her password. There we go. And now we can do sudo-l. And we can just do sudo-su. Well, I didn't even need to paste the password in. And then in reptile, we can cat flag. Copy that. We completed that. We did that. We did that. We did that. We did that. And we did this. Nice. Okay. That was good. So thank you very much. We've done HackTheBox, so we've done TryHackMe, we've done PG. Let's have another vote on another platform for a third box. So we'll have HackTheBox, TryHackMe again, and Proving Grounds. There you go. Oh look, I made it to level 12. I am now a guru. Hooray. We can terminate this box as well. Is there a free plan? Yeah, free. Proving Grounds has a free plan. I don't think you can do the pro plan. Actually, I asked them. They don't really want me to stream any of the pro plan stuff. So yeah. You see any rootkits like Reptile in the Wild when pen testing? I will tell you a story. Way back in, I want to say 2013. I was still in the UK, and I was pen tester, but we had the company I work for had a service where effectively if you got, it was kind of like incident response, honestly, except it was basically just send the pen testers in and see what they can find. So we had a bank tell us that they thought they'd been hacked, and they wanted to know like why and how, and they said it was their AWS environment. And so we went there. This was like late in the evening. It's like 7 p.m. or something. And we went there and had a look at their logs, and we realized that they had the SSH port on pretty much all of the AWS stuff open to the entire internet. They also had an Oracle user with the password of Oracle, and they didn't have a rootkit, but instead all these AWS machines were mining Bitcoin, which I thought was hilarious given that it's a bank. So yeah, we pretty much we looked at them all. They were all mining Bitcoin. Yeah. Probably not very well, but bearing in mind this was back in 2013, so I'm pretty sure you could still mine Bitcoin with a CPU. Okay, HackTheBox 1. So we're gonna set the difficulty to easy. We only want incomplete boxes, and we'll sort by user owns. I found user owns to be a pretty clear indicator of how easy the box is, but also the user rating as well. Okay, is there any suggestions for a box, considering we need to have an easy stream? I think Legacy is a stupid it's like an old Windows exploit, I'm pretty sure, so that might not be useful. Nibbles is only rated 2.8, which means it's probably not very good. Beep looks good. Shocker. Buff is only rated 3.6. Unfortunately, there aren't that many Windows boxes. Okay, so I'll tell you what we'll do. We won't do Nibbles just because of the rating. We'll put Beep in there. We'll put Shocker in there in the vote. And just because people want a Windows box, we'll try Buff, but it's a 3.6 rated box, so I don't know. And Buff, I hope doesn't mean buffer overflow, but we will see. Alright, let's do those. Oh, Particle wants Irked in. Okay. We'll put a poll. Which box? So what did I say? Beep. Shocker. Buff. And then Irked. Okay, 2 minutes. This will in all likelihood be the last box we do, just because it's HackTheBox, and that's probably going to take a while. But we'll see. In the meantime, I am going to have a cookie. Or at least some of a cookie. Alright. Looks like buff is going to be the box. Okay, I hope it's good. I really doubt it for an easy box. I'm trying not to look at this stuff over. There we go. You don't want any foods. Oh, you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna search for FunboxEasy walkthroughs. Let's see if they actually meant to use my exploit. Okay, well this one didn't, but he found it anyway. This is mine, right? Yay! Somebody actually used it. That's funny. Alright, we got Stream Raiders. While everybody votes for buff. Okay, I will start buff up. Start the machine, and I'll close down Wireshark, because Wireshark last time crashed the machine, even though... I don't know why it crashed it, to be honest with you. HackTheBox. We might not be deaded. We've got a lot of ranged people. In fact, it looks like we have a better range. Alright. Well done, everybody. Well done, Particle, again. Okay, we're gonna go this way. And I'm gonna train up my tank, I think. There we go. We may need a lot of people for this one. There's quite a number of enemies. All right, back to this. All right, HackTheBox buff. We will add a new page here. Open this page. Save. Okay, we have an IP address. So we'll use auto recon this time. Just because. Oh. Shouldn't have pressed right. Exactly. I mean, if I can't do it on my own stream, when can I do it? So auto actually, I shouldn't have done that then. I should wait. This is a Windows box, so it may take a while to boot some of the services. So we will leave it. How long has it been up? I don't think it tells you how long it's been up. We'll give it another 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm using Notion. I'm trying to get better at note taking. I obviously take notes using my my regular job. But for some reason when streaming I just kind of abandoned it. I did use Obsidian before. Yeah. I like Notion mostly because I like the organization of it and the fact it's all online as well, so it kind of goes to the cloud. Right. Wait until 7:45. Hey, Francisco. You know, Otek, no, I don't think we did a spin for you, did we? I don't think we did. We'll do a spin for Oteknar. If he's still here. Pretty sure we did. The last spin we did was for Gar. And we added a few things. There we go. Everyone has to subscribe to my YouTube channel. The wheel has spoken. Alright, let's run Auto Recon. So Auto Recon, yes, is a program I wrote back in 2018 when I was doing my OCP. Mostly because well, I mean, the story is on my GitHub. So, in the during the OCP labs, I used these three tools: Reconnoitra, I think that's how you pronounce it, Recon Scan, and B-Scan, and that got me through the labs. And I liked them all. I liked all three for different reasons, but there was not one of them. Like Reconnoitra didn't do anything automatically. Recon Scan did, but not the way I wanted it to. B-Scan was the best, but I wanted to create something that was basically a combination of all three. And so I made Auto Recon, pretty much after in the 3 months after the labs. Like I didn't take my exam until like 3 months after the labs finished. But anyway, used it in the exam, passed, and released the tool, and lots of people liked it. And to be fair, it was pretty awful. Version 1. It had these stupidly long configuration files, which I thought was really a good idea at the time, because I was an idiot. Like the initial config files are just awful. So was it last year? Yeah, it was last year I rewrote it and released it as version 2. And version 2 is much better, and instead of stupid config files, it has all these lovely plugins. So effectively, every single command it executes, like for SMB client, for instance, it's all self-contained within a plugin. You can create your own plugins. If you do, you should submit them back to me so I can include them. But I think it's pretty useful. I'm continually improving it. Somebody recently opened an issue saying please add some documentation. I have been slowly working on the API documentation, which should help people who write the plugins or want to write the plugins. There's also frequently asked questions, which is my chance to basically bitch about people complaining about Auto Recon. Mostly their complaints are always just blame Nmap. And then there's like a bit about the plugins and how to write a plugin here. I'll improve this a little bit. Alright, what have we got? So let's go back. HackTheBox and close this. Buff. So there's only one port, it looks like, so far. But it is a web app powered by PHP 7.4.6. There's a Git attributes file. Interesting. There's a bunch of 403s. There's an about.php. Let me just see 200s. Starts with 200, please. Okay, about.php. There's dialog.js. There's an image. Contact.php. Index.php. About.php. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go look at the site. Did Matt find anything? Matt found these. Lovely. Yeah, why don't we just go for it? I could probably add buff.HackTheBox to my file. Interesting, found something else. It's my host file, I should say. Sudo vim etc hosts. So we'll do IP address buff.HackTheBox. Alright, let's go. 8080, sorry. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? This can't be right. This is the same thing as... This is literally the same thing as the Proving Grounds box. But it's my exploit won't work because that one was /Jim and the bookstore was in another location. So this actually may, those exploits that didn't work last time may actually work this time. So let's look at, what was it, the fitness manager or something? Gym manager, that was it. Gym manager. Oh, gym management. There we go. I mean, we got to try this one, right? We just have to. I mean, that's still running. So exploit -m. This I think it was a Python 2 script, yeah. Yeah, it was. All right. So, well, I mean, screw it. We'll just try this. Grab this. Okay. This box is officially easier than a Proving Grounds box. I guess.
We are in.
Bono's Tech, funny story. We didn't really do this. So it turns out that Buff uses the same gym app as the Proving Grounds box, except the Proving Grounds box had patched all the gym app's exploits, so they didn't work. And on the gym box, there was another bookstore that was installed, which used my exploit. In this case, it looks like they just haven't used... well, they haven't patched anything. So I was literally... The script we ran last time that failed has now given us a shot. we're not full root yet. We are the Sean user. I guess we could. So this is presumably still a web shell, yeah, for the PNG. Excuse me a minute. Okay. So what we can do is let's generate a Metasploit payload and get a nice shell. So what we'll do is we'll do MSF Venom. We'll check system info. Microsoft 10, sorry, Windows 10, so it's definitely x64, so that's fine. So I want to list payloads, rep, Windows, rep, x64. Yeah, the shy hat. This is a little different because we literally did the same app on a box two boxes ago. So yeah. Alright, I want a Windows x64 shell reverse TCP because we do not want a staged one. So we're going to do MSF Venom. This lhost, we'll check in a minute, is this 10, 10, 14, 9. We want this to be an exe, and we'll shove it in HackTheBox buff reverse .exe. And then what we'll do is we'll start an SMB server and see if we can just copy it to the box that way. Alright, so we'll do SMB server. We can. There it is. In packet SMB server. I think we need to enable SMB2 support. And then we need the share name is going to be Kali, and the share path is just going to be dot. What's the difference between a staged and non-staged one? Good question. So a staged payload effectively it connects back and then it expects to be sent another payload to execute. So they only work in Metasploit, right? They only work when you're using the multi-handler, I don't know, I guess it's a plugin, I guess, for Metasploit. Or not really. The multi-handler module for Metasploit knows how to send the second stage, right? So you effectively execute the first stage, which is the compiled exploit, on the target. That calls back, and then Metasploit will upload the second stage, which is effectively most of the exploit. So that's a staged one. The non-staged one is entirely self-contained, so it does everything. And when you don't want to use Metasploit, multi-handler for instance, you just want to use NC, like Netcat, to catch it, that's where you want to use the non-staged one. If you tried to send, and I think a few streams ago I did by accident, I tried a staged file to connect back to Netcat, and it did not work because it's expecting more stuff. You can create examples that use stage reverse. Yeah, you can create executables that use all the payloads. We're MSF Venom. Okay, so let's try this. We'll copy my IP address. Who was I again? So I can probably cd and c/users Sean. Well, not. What am I doing? PWD won't work, will it? No. I guess I can just use dir. Right. So cd // Oh, I guess I could try and copy it to here. So we need to do this. Cali. What did I call it? Reverse.exe. To reverse.exe here. And doesn't look like it's working. Because I didn't open the port up. Yep, that's why. Hang on. sudo ufw allow 445. That probably makes sense. I can't do up arrow, but I can just do this again. Well, that at least connected, I guess. Did it? Am I using the backslashes? Is it? I can never remember if it's this. I don't think it is. Right, it's not. It's definitely this. Aha! There we go. 0 files copied. Lovely. Okay. We can just download the file. Using cert util. Let me grab my Windows transfers, file transfers. So if we stick the exploit onto my web server, we should just be able to use cert util to transfer it. Well, so I'm going to copy reverse.exe into var // like that. And then we're going to use, I'll copy this IP address again. Oops. So we'll use cert util.exe -url cache -split -f HTB reverse.exe and then just reverse.exe. And then this should, we can actually check, we can do a sudo tail or not. Unable to execute. Okay. There's also bits admin, I guess we could try. I don't know exactly why this isn't working, but we'll see. And I accidentally put a quotation mark on the end. Great. Oh, this is really annoying. I guess we could just use the same freaking upload that the shell used. Like back here, remember we recorded this? Unable to connect. Okay, we'll just use the same upload. So I'm just going to copy this into repeater. We will set the host name properly. Just needs to go there. 8080. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to encode. I'm gonna have to use a curl command, I think. Yeah, presumably this curl command is not gonna work. Right. Ah, dear. I'm just trying to think because I'm not entirely sure I can just... I mean, yeah, if I cat reverse.exe, let me... There's like some null bytes and everything in here. So... I'm just wondering why I can't even... Like, why bitsadmin won't even work. Does this... I'm just going to test if cert util even actually connects to the web server. So we'll sudo tail. Make sure that I can actually grab that. Yeah. Alright. So I'm guessing cert util doesn't even exist on this box. Apparently not. Oh, well, it would help if I actually spelt it right. Okay, it does work. There's a... Do I have to actually do the full URL? I think that might be why. No. Why won't it be able to execute that? Okay, we can... Is hopefully PowerShell's enabled. We can use PowerShell. New file. So if I do... I'm refusing to give in to this. And you know what? Can we actually do like a dirc Windows temp? Okay, we can. So we can execute other directories. Let's just do this. If this doesn't work, I don't know what will. Okay, that worked. Okay, so now we can do nc and we can do start/b this, and this should get us a little more stable of a shell. Was it even written? It wasn't even written. Okay. Let's just do this stupid directory. Okay, we got that. dir Please tell me it's in here. Okay. Or not. Maybe we could just run reversed up. Is that gonna work? No. But why? I did compile it properly, right? Yeah. I don't quite know why that isn't executing properly. Interesting. MSF console. I mean, we're not even getting connection back. It's. I don't think it's got anything to do with NC. Thanks for stopping by, Frank. I don't think it's got anything to do with NC. Maybe it needs maybe it needs the full path again. No, it shouldn't need a handler because it's literally it's not a staged. I mean, it's doing something. Like this isn't staged. Well, now it's kind of just broken. Alright, we're gonna cancel that, rerun it. I wonder, can we even get out on port 4444? That's the other thing. So if we go here, let's try. We know we can get out on port 80. Let's just try doing this. Right, so we have the listener on 4444. Can we just do this? Okay, we can. So that's not the issue. Alright, we'll do the battle and then you know what, we'll do the battle and then we'll do the giveaway. So the giveaway will be for a TryHackMe. Christy, it's for a TryHackMe voucher. You can enter the marble race if you don't want the voucher. If you don't want the voucher, give it to someone else. All right. Yeah, you can play the marble game. Just obviously give it to somebody else if you win. Well done, Particule. You keep winning these. Particule is just constantly winning. Alright, I'm gonna do an archer. Okay, marble game. So again, this is for a 2-month TryHackMe subscription. How do we get back? There we go. We'll do a random track. There we go. Portal Purgatory. Oh goodness.
Thank you. It's a half sour instead of a burger. I mean, instead of kosher.
Alright, so if you want to enter exclamation point play, I will also do it. We'll give you 60 seconds. TryHackMe 2-month voucher for the winner. Or second place or whatever. And then we'll try and figure out what the heck is going on with this show. Ten seconds. Well, Christy out to a good lead. But will she keep it? We'll follow her. Oh, this is the one with the portals. I don't know if this is even possible to win. Yes, I am eating again, Christy. I remember seeing this one on Gar's stream. I don't think anybody won. There is a timeout, luckily. So I'm just gonna sit down here and then watch as everybody tries to get in, I guess. I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to win this one. So let's go down here and just look up. Oh, well. Where'd he go? I'm pretty sure. Well, Zero Kieran's dead. Bill Clinton is dead as well. A lot of people are gonna die. Yeah, we may have to do this again. I'm not even entirely sure how you're supposed to win this one, because none of the portals are even above the goal. You always fall into this one. Oh, well, Russ almost made it somehow. Oh, no. I have no idea. Well, I guess we'll have to do another run, because I know there is a timeout eventually. We'll see. Should we just give up? I think you're supposed to be able to. You're supposed to come out of one of these two at the back, and then if you come out of one of these, oh no, maybe not. No, I don't know how you. I guess if you get enough speed and come out of this top one, you go. All right, we'll just do another track, because everyone's just gonna fly past. Alright. I'm sorry, people. View or survive doesn't sound like a good one. Enemy at the gates, whatever, we'll do this one. Alright. Oh, this one has a movie. Alright. Again, exclamation point play. If you want to play, we will hopefully actually have a winner this time, and then we'll be able to go back to the box. Alright. 20 seconds left. Alright. Hopefully this will actually... Jeez. I think the sound might be a bit loud, but okay. I do apologize. Well, Enigma's in first place. Nope. Now Ricard. I don't know, that sounds loud to me, but maybe I'm just... Maybe I have sensitive hearing. Nope. Who else? No, Enigma's died. Frank is currently dying. Ricard is first? No. I think DS is first right now. But who knows? DS just lost a lot of speed. Well, you all got screwed here. Alright, Christy. Wait a minute. I think Christy just got the world record. Oh no, that was the author. I'm pretty sure the author of the map is Heroine. Alright, who's coming up still? There we go, Zero here. Alright. See final results. Christy. Christy doesn't need the TryHackMe voucher. So I presume, Christy, do you want to give it to second place? We're not going to re-roll. We need to do this box. So you have control over who it goes to. Made a decision, Christy. Otherwise, I'm just gonna give it to Particule. All right, Particule. Do you? If you don't want it, let me know, and then it'll go to DS. But yeah, please let me know. And if you do want it, I will send it to you after the stream. Alright, let's go back. So the TryHackMe voucher is a 2-month voucher, Particule. That's what we were playing for. Alright, I don't know why our shell isn't working. I guess we can just try the... We could upload it again. Actually, let's make sure the file is the same. Yeah. Oh, it's not even there anymore. Give it to the other one. Alright. So, DS. DS, do you want it? Alright, I don't know why. I'm just trying to get a better freaking shell. Maybe we can just use a PowerShell. Alright, I have got... We know that PowerShell works. We also have in www a PowerShell Nishang script. So we can just do shells invoke PowerShell TCP.ps1. If we go down here, is that the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we need to use. Oops. This one. Okay, and if we go down to the bottom of the file and we do this, and then we do our IP address, which completely forgotten again. But I think it's this one, right? 10.10 49. Yep. And then we can do this. So we can do yeah, DS. It is yours, so you can give it to a friend if you want. I do not mind that. Okay, so we do this. Right, DS has given it to Enigma. Alright. Enigma 146. I will contact you after the stream for the voucher. Just gonna make a note. Thank you, DS. Very generous. Alright, so I believe if we do IEX new object net.web client dot download string, and if I spell string correctly, and if we do the actual do this and go back to the shell, and it's PowerShell shells, and then this one. I think that should work. So we will try it. So this should grab this PowerShell script, and in fact we can tail the logs to see. So it did, but we didn't get anything back. Oh, hang on. Look at that. I messed up. Okay. We will copy that. We'll do it again. So we should see a GET request here. It's a 200 this time. We should hopefully. Okay. why. It's the right IP address, yeah. 10.10.14.9. This box is just doesn't want to give me a shell. Is there a invoke PowerShell? There's a TCP1 line, but yeah. .ps. All right. A simple and small reverse shell, options and help room save space. Uncomment and change the hard-coded. Alright. So let me cap that. We'll just use this and see what the hell happens. So we need to copy all of this. And go here, and then obviously, oh, no, you need to go. Goodness, what's happening? Go here. View, toggle the software app. This needs to be our IP address, 10.10.14.9, and then we should be able to just execute PowerShell.exe-c, and we'll just make sure there's no double quotes in this. I don't think there are. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, so we should be able to do this. Still have the same stupid listener. This is really frustrating. Why are none of my shells working? I guess we can download the PowerShell scripts and try and invoke it live. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, but it should have executed already. Let's try. So we'll do this one in here instead. And then we just want to do this. Invoke. I'll put it in here. Okay. I mean, at least we can execute PowerShell, but like, I don't understand why it's not, like, at least. No, I didn't even download that. Great. Why? Has it got like a? I was gonna say, has it got like antivirus on it? But maybe. The problem is we can't even CD anywhere. We can't even go there. So I guess we can just do this. dir c users go on. We just haven't got a real shell. That's the problem. Any suggestions from chat? Because presumably we can type this file then. Presumably we can at least get the user file, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Jesus. Why did it give me a stupid extra line? User.txt. Try a shell with multi-handler. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's not even connecting. That's the problem. Zero Kieran, I think what's happening is it's not a real shell, it's a web shell, so you can't CD because every single command you execute is in its own like session, I guess. Let's mute this tab load. Submit flag. I mean, getting on that was really easy. It's a piece of cake. Like, I know you can usually do CDC, right? And CDC, but we're not. I think that this isn't actually a shell. All right, let's try MSF Venom again, and we'll do shell reverse. So what was your suggestion, Christy? Like, try a you want like try a staged, right? Oh, wait a minute, that's not going to go anywhere. Yeah, we can try it. We try reverse 2.exe. And then we will do this again. So we'll do upload to reverse 2.exe. Okay, we'll copy that. We will move reverse to var dot dot dot. We will then MSF console. Actually, you know what? Create a new shell for that. MSF console. It's possible that it's I mean, I guess I should have done that user or something, right? Do I my stuff crib? Right, he's just a user, yeah. Alright, so options, IPA, set lhost as 10.10.49. You want to set the payload as this. Okay. And then copy this again. It is x64, sorry, yeah. We did system info and x64 based. It's Windows 10. It can't be anything else. That looks good to me. dir, yeah, it's there. And then C XAMPP HTBox vim upload reverse 2.exe. Nothing. This is weird. I have the same payload, Windows x64 shell reverse TCP. The weird thing was it like disappeared. Yeah. Which makes me think that there's some kind of AV on this box, which would make no sense for an easy, but then again it is HackTheBox, so I don't know. We could try an AMSI Except we don't even have a PowerShell shell. We can't even get one of those. And I can't launch one in here because we're not even in a shell. We're not even in a real shell. Upload NC. Okay, all right. I do have NC. Hang on. Let's see details. There we go. All right. So it's in WinBin netcat. I'm glad I'm just not going crazy here. And it's the box. Alright. Oh, yeah, I need to cancel this shell. So, a reverse shell with netcat.exe. I imagine. Let's actually Google it. I've never done a reverse shell with netcat.exe. Reverse shell nc.exe. I imagine it's exactly the same way. There we go. I don't know if the netcat.exe is in the extension. I don't think it is. Just the regular version. So I think we can just do NC. You can do it like this, and then do -e cmd.exe, I think. So if I go down here, so we'll do obviously we'll do the full path just because I think the paths are screwing up everything as well. All right, we'll do this. And we'll do -e cmd.exe. I think this should work. We have a listener. There we go. Finally. Alright, now we can do what we're in.
We are in.
That was crazy. So we don't really have a very stable shell anyway, but at least we have a shell. Now at least we can probably upload WinPs, I'm imagining. There's some reverse WinPsNE.exe. Okay, so at least we can try this. So let's do this again. We'll copy this. Just going to copy all the freaking commands now. Rivesc. Oh yeah, go to PowerShell. Yeah, I should. PowerShell.exe. Bypass. Exec. Did that. You know what I should have just done? Let me just do this again. I should just run PowerShell from the start. There we go. Do this. Do that. That. Oh. One of these days I'm going to figure out why copy and paste doesn't like working. There we go. Now I'm PowerShell. Alright, we have a battle, so let's do a battle. Right. Yeah, now we can do an AMSI bypass, which I mean, hopefully that's the reason why. Oh, I didn't even click start battle. There we go. That might help. All right. Are we going to win? Good. Christy, well done. Okay. Let's move here. Alright, back to the screen. So we got a, I think, AMSI fail, right? Yeah, AMSI.fail. Should at least do this. Hopefully. Okay. That seems to have worked. Or maybe not. Did I just somehow kill it? Mimikatz won't do anything because we're not an admin. We won't be able to get anything. And also apparently that just killed the shell. Great. I'm kind of trust that it works. That one definitely didn't. We can try this one, I guess. This is raster mouses. Okay. Well, at least that worked. Well, let's at least try and get WinP's on the box. We can exit this now. So if I do var double reverse, gets WinP's any. Alright, let's try this. WinP's any. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. WinP's any is technically there, so we can. Oh, we can't dot slash it, can we? How do you? This one, check it in. How do we execute? There is a way to execute exes in PowerShell, and I completely forget how to do it. PowerShell execute .exe. Dot slash should work? No, I think it's dot and then that. We'll try dot slash, I guess. Okay, that does work. Well, at least we got WinP's going. Okay. Let's see what we have. Apparently it's vulnerable to a lot. Possibly. But we never know. Alright. Let's just see if we can find anything that's not some kind of CV exploit. Some AV detected, yeah. So, Windows Defender was detected. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Yeah, we already had that. Alright. Let's at least scroll up. Okay. I'm just trying to find where we were before. Okay, here we go. I think. Yeah. Okay. Scroll down again. That's fine. Again, this is all stuff that we've executed. My SQLD is running as Sean, but that doesn't really matter. We are already the Sean user. I wonder if it's a service. I mean, Zamp is running as authenticated user, but it's running as Sean as well, so that's fine. Bunch of DLLs. Okay. Apologies, this is pretty boring. There's the startup folder. I noticed we could restart the box. I'm not sure if that's okay, let's see what else we have. Anything listening internally. MySQL, but obviously that was running as Sean. Okay. Again, Zamp is running as Sean. We know this because we got the Sean user as soon as we executed the web shell. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to copy this though. We're going to go all the way to the top again. Can I do page down? I can, yes. Good. I stream usually Wednesdays and Fridays. Okay, enter. I think should have copied it. It did not. Great. I probably need to actually figure out how to copy before I do this. Is it space? Oh. Great. Hang on. Tmux copy mode. Oh, no. Okay. There should be a... I thought I set it up so I had a copy on this thing. But I don't know why it's not copying. Does that work? Nope. That's really annoying. The only other way I have to copy is to literally do this, but I don't think that's... Oh no, this is going to work, okay. I do apologize, this is really annoying. Down, 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 down. There we go. This doesn't copy, I have no idea what's going on with my VM today. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna have to look up why the manual method for copying didn't work. Alright, so what were some of these vulnerabilities? Well, I guess we could first at least try and see what version number this is. So this is Windows 10 Enterprise. Windows 10 Enterprise that exploit. Okay, 2019 1405, was that one of them here? It was, okay. So it's Comahawk? Okay. 1803 to 1903, it's vulnerable, okay. Well, we can see if this gets wiped. WinPeace didn't. So I suspect maybe it's not a antivirus being an issue. Oops. Okay, so let's move the downloads Tomahawk into var.dub, and then do this. And then we're just going to copy again this thing. Tomahawk.exe. Alright, we'll see if this works. We should still have, yep, our shell. What? I don't know what happened there. Copy that. Paste this. What? File permissions? The term file is not... I don't understand. Did I mistype something here? I don't think I did. Okay, well apparently that works-ish, maybe. We'll see. Okay, and now we can do Tomahawk net user add. Yeah, so we can just do, what is the net user? Add user to admin Windows. I completely forget the command now. Okay. Net local group administrators. There we go. This is what we need. So we want to do Sean. All right. Sean lowercase in case it matters. I think it does, but whatever. So we need to run Tomahawk with just the custom command. Okay. That should be fine then. So we should just be able to do /Tomahawk.exe and then this. And if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, we don't know. Oh, it's dot slash. Make sure it hasn't been removed. It has been removed. There seems to be a delay, which means maybe Windows Defender is only scanning every now and then. Okay. Well, no, because like even why did that work? Oh, there we go. Operation complete successfully because the file contains a virus. Well, I mean, this is an AMSI bypassed shell, I thought, but maybe not. We can try this again. I don't know what the buff portion was. Alright, let's download this again. Okay, I'm going to queue this one up just so we can run it as soon as we're done. It didn't work. This Viper, I really am not very good at bypassing antivirus. I don't. It's not something I do on the regular. So. Also, how old is this box? So it is already 2 years old anyway. Well, I thought IWR won't execute an exe, won't only execute. I don't know. PowerShell IWR. Because downloading the file is no issue. It's executing the file. Right? The file's still there. I don't know what else. Unless you're supposed to actually compile it. It's just weird because we executed WinPs in this shell. Like this is the same shell that executed WinPs. If anything, WinPs should be detected. This was a very old version of WinPs. I would be surprised if it was not detected as a virus, but I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do. Unless this is a box about bypassing antivirus. You can scroll up through the WinPs stuff again. See if we missed anything. I'm not entirely sure we did, but the only other thing I saw was the fact that we could write to the tasks. Like it was up here somewhere. Did I miss it? I guess I did. There was something about we could write to... It looks like the exploit is a very simple buffer overflow. Well, that's my worst realization. Yeah, we can search for buff, but I think it's gonna find you know, the box is called buff, so task list. All right. The CloudMe buffer overflow. The question still is, how do we get around the stupid yeah. Well, I'm guessing it's this one. This seems to be remote, but there were no ports. So So I guess we could use P-Link. Let's actually see. Was port, what was it? 8888. Let's see if that was open. It wasn't. Jeez, okay. What was the 3306, right? I mean, it's not even running. It doesn't look like it's listening on a port. Well, oh, if this is the same Andy Bowden, I actually used to work with him. Well, I understand. Okay, so but the problem is, Christy, I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to exploit this. Like, this script requires you to connect to port 8888 on the target, right? So, but there is no port 8888, and also it doesn't look like the cloud service is even listening on anything. So even if I was to open a server on Kali, how do you get, how does that even help us? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Well, even this one connects to the same port. Was that port 848? I don't see an 848. Christy, I need to be able to connect to the cloud port though. Right? How is my question is, how is the exploit that I run on whatever going to interact with service? Right? Chisel has to at least, it's a port forwarder, right? So it has to forward to a port. Which port do I forward to? Because it doesn't look like the cloud service is even running. 8,000? 8,000 isn't even open. If you can explain to me how that command helps us when 8,000 and 8888 aren't even open on this box, which means that Chisel is going to be forwarding traffic to nothing. That's my question. Right? What's the cloud service listening on? It's not listening on any port right now, according to this. Like, you may well be right, but I need to understand how that's even going to work. You know? Let's just PowerShell check open ports, I guess. No, PowerShell listening ports. Next step, yes. All right, we'll just run this and see if there's anything else listening, I guess. Yeah, I mean, 8,000 isn't open. 8888 isn't open. Oh no, it is. There it is. Why didn't that turn up before? Look at that. It's there now. It wasn't here before. I even searched 8888. Nothing. All right, Christy. That makes more sense now. But you understand where I'm coming from? Literally, you were telling me to port forward to a port that wasn't even open. Right, now let's use P-Link. Because I've never used Chisel. I have used P-Link before. I haven't even got Chisel either. Alright, let's download P-Link. WinPeace did fail us. Okay, what are we doing? We're going to use this. Actually, where did I download the... Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we're going to do P-Link. So P-Link is a program... Oh, the battle's ready as well, so we'll do a battle. P-Link is a program by the same people who created Putty. There we go. So it shouldn't be flagged. It's a legitimate program. All right, we're gonna do Stream Raiders. This may be the end of us, but we'll see. That is true, Russ. However, I have not used P-Link in a while, so I'm going to Google P-Link forward. Just going to look it up while everyone's distracted by us getting completely destroyed. With 51 enemies and with only 6 of us left alive. Apparently I got 40 kills. 45 kills. I'm like saving us. For some reason they aren't attacking me, so this is even better. Alright. I mean, I feel like since I got 71 kills, I should definitely get the item rewards. But Particle and Christy can get them instead. Alright, that'll be the last Stream Raiders just because I feel like we're gonna complete this box. I wonder if we can we use P-Link to just actually, okay, what does Chisel port forward? Can Chisel be used to just listen to it's secured by SSH. I'm just wondering if there was a way to literally just port forward. Actually, can we? Yeah, we can't port forward using Netcat. What I'm thinking, does anyone know a program which you can just run locally on the machine that listens on a port and forwards everything to another port? I'd be interested if I imagine a program like that must exist. Well, yeah, SSH clearly, but that's basically what P-Link does. Because otherwise I have to P-Link port forward. I have not used P-Link in quite a while, so we'll try it. Okay, so this. All right. So we're gonna forward to 8888, and we're gonna do 8888 on this one. I think that should work. This should be our IP address. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to sudo add user. We're going to. Okay. I'm also going to UFW allow 22 TCP. I'm just going to. Okay, what's my IP address? Maybe my service. Yeah. Let's just check if you can actually. Okay, good. All right, so we'll do test at this. So let's just try this and see what happens. Well, this doesn't look it's even working. No. Connection timed out. That shouldn't happen. Can we PowerShell port scan? Actually, I need to I think I have a PowerShell port scan. Well, not really a port scan, but actually we can just use netcat. All right. So we can try 10, 10, 14, 9, 22. We should have done -v. Why is this not working? Next stat -an list. 22 is listening. I don't understand. Uh, I guess we can. One thing we can do is, I guess, just sudo vim sshd config find port 22 and put it on port 4444. Sudo service ssh restart. Okay. So now plink plink ssh port. Let's try that. Okay, yeah, -p. So we should just be able to do this -p4444. Whoops, -p. I mean, let's see what happens, I guess. Couldn't agree a key exchange. Great. It's really annoying. SSH. Enable all key exchange. This is not a good idea, by the way. Oh, maybe we can do this? Nope. Just an invalid option. Alright. Save some config. No, I don't want that. Alright, let's do chisel, I guess. What's the difference here? Oh, ARM and AMD. So we do want the AMD one. Download Linux and Windows? Why? Doesn't Chisel, you can probably install it here anyway, right? Oh, I see. Here we go. Alright, I mean, let's try it. Extract chisel.exe. Alright, copy, downloads, chisel.exe to chisel, not just to there. Alright, we'll grab it again. We're going to use pretty much the same. We just have a massive list of commands now. You're gonna have to give me Alright, thank you. So the server on Linux is that command. So we'll run the server over here. Dash P 8000 dash dash reverse. Apparently P is not work. I guess this is a new version. Server. Thinking. Oh, I missed the server. Okay, I'm gonna have to also sudo ufw allow 8000 TCP. And then I think. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we have chisel.exe client IP 8000. I'm going off what? Oh, right. The IP is not that. The IP is my IP. That makes sense. So this thing. And then R 8888 localhost 8888. Okay, we got it. So now right, now we can where were we? Box path. Search exploit. We can just get this one. Search exploit -m for mirror. Yep. 48.389.5. All right. So we are gonna have to. So we're gonna copy this command. And instead of this, we're going to do a command and we're going to put in this net local group administrator Sean add. If my copy and paste works, which it doesn't. Okay. So using MSFN, we're using the command they gave us. I don't know why it's x86, but we'll trust them, I guess. Okay. Alright, delete all this. Actually, hang on a minute. I just want to make sure what the first one was. Payload equal. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Whoops. Alright, we can do that and then we just do payload equals buff. It's much easier than just changing it all. Okay, target is set already to 8888, but actually we need to set this to 8000 because that's the port we... No. That's fine, I think, right? Because we have netstat. If we do this, we should have port 8. Yeah, 888 is open. Okay, excellent. So Python 3. Sorry, what was the 48389? 48389. Did that work or not? We have no idea. I guess we can find out by killing that. Okay, I need to reset the freaking SSH port. Need to restart the service. There we go. What? Yeah. Net user Sean. He's in the administrators group. Look at this. So now we can. Okay, we can't do that. Okay. Oh, I should probably. Okay, is there actually... Why can't we check the administrators? What's the hidden file thing? I can just do /s. Administrator. No. Okay. Well, I guess we could just do this again. Right? So, even though we added them to the administrators group, for some reason, I don't know why we still can't see them. So what we'll do is we'll just use this. So we're going to run it again. Obviously, I need to run it here as well to get me a nice shell. Then we're going to do the chisel thing again, which I've completely forgotten how to do. There it is, chisel. Oops. So we're going to do this. Chisel. What? Did I just mess that up? Okay. Try that again, I guess. What? What am I doing wrong now? Literally, I'm running the same command. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I am. Okay. What? And now, for some reason, the client version differs, which was not an issue before. I can CD here, right? Users. Let's just see if this works. Permission denied. Nah. Not user Sean. I'm in the administrators group. Why won't this work? Oh boy. Were there 2 sessions before when it was working? What do you mean 2 sessions? We don't have 2 sessions. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was scary. Alright, we've done this then. We've got this thing going. Buff, buff, buff. There we go. So we're just going to vim it again. Go down to here. Delete all this. Paste that in. Okay. And then in a separate terminal, we're going to run NC again. And then we just run Python. Python 3. 48. 389. Why did that not work? That should have worked. Great. That's just kind of funny. Let's try running again, I guess. Okay. Screw this. Oh, well, hang on, that's not gonna work. Oh, this is annoying. Okay. We're so close. He did generate his own MSF Venom payload. Well, I mean, so did we. Oh, did you mean like a reverse shell? We could do a reverse shell. We want to do this. We want to also do x86 and do Python and also no, we'll finish it. I'm sure. We're so close. So I just need to do this again. Where's my chisel command? I should really have recorded the chisel command. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna put it here now. Okay, and then hopefully this. Oh. Of course, it copies here and then it just disappears from the copy buffer. Copy buffer? Copy buffer. Alright, we've got the chisel thing again. I'm guessing it just took a while to expire, maybe? Where did R come from? I really don't understand where this copy issue keeps coming from. Like, I don't even copy anything and it just come on. Yeah, client version. I mean, it's connecting, which is the stupid thing. Oh no, you decided you don't want to copy anymore? Okay. Sure, why not? Come on. One of these days it's gonna work. Like, it worked, like, after we left it for, like, 3 minutes or so. Oh my god. And the stupid thing is, it is connecting. It's just not, for some reason, whatever, I don't know. Invalid payload? What? What was the payload? Oh, just Windows, right? And then just set the Alright, we'll try it again. Maybe it's gonna work. No. We're so close. We really are, because as soon as we can execute this again, we can just get a reverse shell and everything will be fine. And we'll get a reverse shell, presumably as admin or maybe system, I don't know. Alright, there we go, that's done. At least we've got that done. Let's try doing this reverse thing again. Come on. I'm just gonna kill this again. We'll listen on this. We'll, I don't know, do this again maybe? I don't know. I'm just trying different things. I don't rightly know why this isn't working. Nope. I just don't want to give up now, you know? We've already exploited it. For some bizarre reason, me being an admin as Sean doesn't give me access to the administrators directory, which doesn't make any sense. Unless we just have to re-log in, but obviously we can't log in. I'm just annoyed that this happened. This happened twice, and the second time round it worked fine, and now it's just decided not to. Like, why? Maybe if we choose a different port. Let's do this. Let's do 8001, and I will also sudo UFW 8001. Okay. 8001. And then this. There we go. That was the issue, I guess. Alright, so now we just need to edit this file one more time. And change the port. No, we don't. Okay. Right, what we do need to do is listen again on 4444. And Python 3. Oh, come on. No, it doesn't work either. Did you change the administrator user's password? Possibly? I mean, the stupid thing is... I mean, we don't have a way of logging in as the admin. I guess I could do run as. Run as... admin. I think it's socials? I mean, let's just, I guess, try this. I don't think I'll be able to do this. Why? Yeah, I mean, it's not Python. It worked before. Okay. What's this stupid thing? Can I? I mean, there's a chance that runners with the CMD won't ask for a password. It does. Yeah, so I guess can we change the admin's password? Windows PowerShell change admin password. Or just change password, I guess. There we go. We can do this. We can do net user domain. Not even domain. We just do net user, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's try this. We'll do net user, administrator, and password. Access is denied somehow, even though we're in admin. Which we still are, right? I don't understand how Windows permissions is just a ridiculous cluster. Like, we should be able to do everything. We're in the administrator's local group. I mean, RL wrap shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't. Let's try running again. 8,000. If that was the issue, maybe. I don't know. I am getting tired, but we're so close. It just seems like a stupid waste, right? I mean, this clearly. I guess what we can do, since the command thing worked, I wonder if we can just do something stupid like this. Desktop / root.txt into C. What was the path here? This is definitely not the way you're supposed to do it, but let's just try that. At this stage, why not? We've got admin. I just don't understand why why I can't do anything as an admin. Python. Now I guess we can just cancel this, cancel that, cancel this, do this. No, I'm just go dir, please be there. It's not. Great. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, to be honest with you. None of this makes any sense. I'm just trying to think of anything else I can do. Like, even creating a new account makes no sense. We have no access to the box other than via this web exploit. Let's just do this again. What was the command to look up? Get T. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Was 445 open? Because maybe we can just port forward. I don't know if I can enable it because I can't even run commands as admin, even though I'm an admin. Four, 4, 5, yeah. 445 is listening. It looks like on. Is that IPv4? IPv6 maybe. I honestly don't know. A lot of these are firewalled off. 5040, what's that? What's the 5040 port? Don't tell me. Right, it's nothing. Okay. I don't know. I mean, we've. I just don't understand. Maybe you'll have to talk to Al. Because we were literally. We're an admin. Why can't we do admin things? Alright, let's look up a walkthrough. Because I'm kind of just annoyed. What am I trying to do? We've got the exploit. I changed my user to an admin and we cannot access the admin directory. And even when we try and execute the exploit with a reverse shell, it does nothing. I mean, we did this, right? Let's just do this again. Just make sure. Help if you actually copied. Alright. I mean, sure, let's just do 443 since that seemed to work for him. 14.9. We will sudo ufw allow 443 TCP. We'll also sudo we need to sudo nc-m. Wait. Okay. Vim this file. I don't understand how it could be the port only because we've been getting connections on 4444 the entire stream. Okay. This should work still. If this doesn't work, we'll change the port again. Yeah, okay. We'll change the port to 8.1. Change this to 8.1, see if that works. And if not, we'll do 8.2. Okay. This should still have worked. If I do net stats, grep 8888. We are listening on. Yes. No, UFW isn't blocking chisel. We tried that. Alright. If this doesn't work, I have no idea what we're going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go watch TV or something. Buff is not defined. What? Oh, God. Oh, because he... Okay, that makes sense. I didn't realize you could do that. You could rename the payload. That's interesting. Nope. Nothing. Alright, people. I'm done with this box. This is just ridiculous. I have no idea. Even if it was a host-based firewall, I literally just ran the same thing that 0xDF ran. And listened on the same port. And just, it didn't. And even when we executed, yeah, this is a root. That's weird. Why didn't my other command work when I copied the file? Yeah. This should have worked. I don't know. All RL wrap does is make it so that you can't control C. RL wrap does nothing special. It's still NC doing it. I don't want to reset. I'm not resetting the box because we've done so much stuff here. And honestly, it's 10 now. I've been streaming for over 4 hours, so we're not. That was the last thing, and I'm sorry. We technically got admin. I just don't understand why anything else happens. But Christy, it's not being killed. Like, anyway, I'm done with this box. I have no idea why it's doing something stupid, but it is. Anyway, we did 3 boxes. We're good. All right. It's not a rabbit hole, Valerable. We hang on. If I scroll up here, just give me a sec. You see this? This command added my user Sean to the administrators group. Okay, we're in the administrators group now. It's not a networking issue. We've literally got reverse shells back on 4444 on this box. But for some reason, when we create a payload using 4444 or even this one, which apparently worked on this guy's machine, it doesn't work for us. I don't know what to tell you. It's ridiculous. It's not. Maybe it was a one-shot thing. Could be a one-shot. No, crap map exec I can't because literally the port isn't open and I'm not forwarding another port. All right, we're done. It's not open. All right. We technically did get admin. It's just that Windows sucks. All right. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. There's my socials. Please follow me on Twitter. Please join the Discord server. Subscribe to my YouTube channel and give me a follow on Twitch. And I will probably see you on Wednesday.